Hello everyone. Can you hear me? Test, test, test. Okay, good. All right. So, welcome back today. We check the balance for our funded evaluation account. So let's see from last time we trade. The balance was 25,493. Our challenge should reach 26,500. That's the passing of the challenge account or the evaluation account. So we are still in progress. Almost we are 2% ahead. Now let's see into today's market, and we bring our balance here. So the same account number as all the previous stream, showing you back to back the balance with the performance. So we have like transparency in our trading strategy. Now let's go into top down time frame. We check what's going on. Today is the day after the it's the 22nd of February, 15:23 UK time, which is 10:23 New York time. Now in today's today is the day after the report of the Nvidia. We found out there is a strong trend up. So let's go to the daily and let's see just like that. Yesterday it was going down, and this is a bearish candle of the day on the previous, and then yesterday it was red, and all of a sudden within like before the closure time around 7 o'clock UK time, I keep saying the UK time and you guys transfer it to New York time, 7 in the evening, the big players stepped in and start buying from the bottom here with the cheapest, because that's always they do. They look for the cheapest price to buy, and they bought it from here and they pushed the price all the way up, and the news came out, and since then it took off and never came back. So now we are making a new high. So it's now in the price is in the range of exploring, see how much interest coming in to buy or take it longer, or if they lost the interest then it will drop. So today so far we can see is a bullish trend. Only pullback we see, or pullback or divergences within our trend, or a sideways. No bearish setup. We don't go against the big guys. We don't go a bearish setup. Now regards the indicators, here we have identified where it's getting from. So let's look at the price action on the volume. You can see volume is here, and you can see the volume is up on yesterday, bigger than the one before. So it has taken off all the sellers. So the sellers has turned into a buyers. Okay, now cumulative delta also is blue, which is under it. Now regards the MFI is above 50, RSI above 50, price action and volume confirmed is above 50, and everything is also positive going up. Now let's go to lower time frame. 4 hours is the one below the one day. That's what we prefer. You see the MACD is going positive and everything else is above. Now let's go to the 1 hour and we check the midnight behavior from yesterday. So you see here when it comes down, here, it went here around 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, yeah, around this time, and then pushed the market. So here was the volume was red, and then this has taken the pressure, and this, when he took the pressure, that means this has beaten by the new buyers who are stepping in, and this confirmation where the news came out and pushed the price up even further. You see big bullish spike of volume taking the price all the way up. So that's mean all the previous sellers in there, they turned into buyers and they took the price up all the way there. Now, can we see after that any drop? Yes, there was a drop, but then new buyers stepped in and buying more, push the price up, some sell and then up all the way. And even now in the opening, we see more buyers coming. So everything is bullish on the 1 hour. Now, point of control is here, which is somewhere in the Asian session, and previously already seen here on the previous days. So if it fall, is more likely to come back here. That's the point where it could come back. So this is where the volume started for today. So we're gonna look at this. We forget about this because this is far away from coming back. So we go into the volume of point of control, and we go into the one. So this is the midnight, and then took off into the European session. Now let's look into the lower time frame to see where exactly the volume came for today, because that's the resistance is going to be support is going to be. So here at 8 o'clock, it's a very strong one. Let's go into the 8 o'clock into lower time frame with 5. So this is today's. Let's look at the today volume so far. This is the 8 o'clock, and let's look at the volume. Where is it? Okay, this is the volume here, 8 o'clock. It was low and flat all previously, a little bit up there, and then boom, this and this. So we can see this is the one. So let's go into the 1 minute, and we go for today's 8 o'clock to be more precise on where it's going. And if we go here into 8 o'clock today, okay, this is exactly the one, 8 here. This is 8 o'clock in here. This is the first one, exactly 8. And this is exactly where is the first resistance. So we can take this here, then try to push back, couldn't, and fail. This is another buyer's, and then boom, another one. Try to sell, but no, another one. So, and then another one here, 8.15. Okay. So we need to forget about the selling ones, and let's take this one step by step. So this is the one, and let's delete this, and we put a fresh here, and this is the first candle of buyers, buy box. Okay, then you went up there, forget about this, and come back again, and another push here, which is here. Okay, and then you went up. Let's delete this, and you went back here, and then went down, and you went all the way back here, finding liquidity, and then pushed again, and then down again, looking for liquidity, and then pushed again, and then becomes sideways most of the time, and then sideways, 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 until we found a push in there, which is here, that level, but this after that is dropped, so it's no longer valid. And he went down, then pushed again, and no longer valid because he went here, and then pushed again, went here, and this no longer valid because dropped again, and it went exactly into the first point of 8 o'clock in the morning, which is the opening. And here is where it pushed back. So this is a valid entry of this is the strongest place that we draw earlier, and that's exactly where it started. So this is the first zone, right? We have two zones. Let's see where it is. One here and one here. The 8 o'clock one here. Yeah, and this is the second one, which is the 8:15. So we have two levels of support, 8 and 15. This is came here already and rejected. So if you reject here, that means the buyers interested in this digit. So we can see there was also buyers in here. And that makes it this. So we have to extend it in this case. And what we do after it comes here, consumed and take off with this, come back again, and take off with this. And this is where all the zone is. So here we take it up to here. That's the zone. Okay. Now we identified the big zone. Now we are ready to go for a long setup. Now what happens here now? We can see it's pull back, but we don't know if we can buy, and then it went back again, but we couldn't do anything. So let's focus on here and to read and understand the other time frames. So we know now where is the zones. Now we go into the 5 minutes. Okay. And we don't look for this anymore. These are nothing because all this was short setup, and we delete all of them. This was a big yesterday push. That's the zone. And we could start from here because that's where it is. Anyway, so we don't need to look at anything before that. It's too old. And now we see what's going on. Now we go to the 5 minutes. We see the volume. How's the volume in there? We have two types of volumes. We have the daily, previous day volume, point of control, which is here. And we have another volume of control because we look for confluence, also is here. So we have one here, and that's what we can see, the recent point of control. So if we want to buy again, we should consider this area. This could, if you fall, it's going to fall up in here, or if we buy, we have to think about this first because that's a point of control. Now, regards the other point of control, we said it's here, 30 days. Where's the point of control? Here. Okay. And 1 hour. Here it's too far. So this is the best point of control we got here, which is at the 50.47. And if we go 5, the same 50.46, 47. Okay, so this is a point of control we should be aware of. And point of control, it could be a place of buying, but it's not definite. If we look at the point of control, can we see any buy pressure here? Yes, that's the one. Since then it didn't come back, and this is the first point, which is earlier. So we can put here also another buy zone, and that zone, it will come here, then back, and then boom again. but this is where everything came. So we can, since there is a rejection couple of times, we can take this up to here, and we included in the previous pullback because that's where more buyers they stepped in. And now we can see there is another line of zone before the control area. So we have here and here and the control area, which is the last one to mention because of this volume. So we had small short, they tried to short it here. You see this one? And I will just put this as a point of control, is the where that should be. Okay, so we have a couple of point of controls, which is the midnight also. Now let's see how it goes. Now let's look at the time frame for our strategy, which is 3 minutes based on lineup with 15 minutes. Let's look at the strategy if we have missed any trade. Now when it starts pulling back on the opening, did it show any strategy at that time? MFI dropped, and let's see at 1 hour, did we have a negative cipher in here, red dot or not? On 1 hour we had the red dot until 4. Yeah, so there was a red dot before the opening. It was confusing. And if we got the 10 minutes, it was going down negative on the MACD, but still the MFI is very strong, so it wasn't like it was a pullback. Basically, we would have taken a trade when it goes into the opening. We don't normally trade at the open. We be more patient with that. But now we can see the price gone up with our strategy now lifting with the MACDs. MACDs become positive. 10 minutes has to follow as well as a confluence. So it went everything positive. Now where is the pullback on the stochastic on 3? Here. This was 1512. We had this pullback, and then we look at the 1512 pullback on 1 minute. Yeah, a bit choppy here, confusing, but that considered as a pullback. Do we have higher high, higher low? Yes. Did we have a lower low in the 1 minute to be careful? No, we didn't. So it was good. And we waited for the MACD, but the MACD did not touch the pivot. If we go to the 15 seconds, the MACD, when you fall down, the 3 minutes pullback, this is where our strategy starts to set up. So we saw here, MACD went down, it didn't go up, failed, up, failed. So we start having choppy MACD. When we have choppy MACD, we can go into 30 seconds to reduce the noise. So it went here and then it went back to the middle. This is where the MACD touched the pivot and then start going sideways, doesn't know what to do, and after that took off, and we cannot do anything in there. So the choppy, it doesn't make us having a setup even until we get a positive ATR, and that's the ATR. When he went there, it was already at the top. That's not a good trade. We need something to give us more enough space of $2 space to make a trade. So on the 15 seconds, if we go into the ATR, we will see the problem is we had many choppy up and down. We couldn't get a smooth one. We got here a buying diversion started forming here, but here it was already a buying diversion, but it failed and it went down. and kept going down with the negative MACD in the 1 minute, which means this is going negative, and you cannot do that until you get a positive MACD on 1 minute. The only time you can think to go buy is when there's positive MACD. This is where the positive MACD started, but it was too late, so it wasn't a good trade even after the takeoff. This is the first pullback is not perfect. Never mind. So now we wait for a proper pullback. A nice pullback will be either on 21 weighted moving average. That's some traders they consider. It's a nice one. On 5 minutes. And if we look at the 10 minutes, we need 10 minutes also to be confirmed with positive. Two lows, we need 1 or 2. Any pullback within the positive TSV on 10 minutes, that's a good one. 3 minutes has to be ADX pressure good, and we had that. Now we are getting a pullback, so let's watch carefully what's gonna happen. We got now pullback, and we got to wait because we got red dot and 3. 1 minute is pulling back, and now let's see how it goes. Now it's reversing. Remember, no short trade. This is a very strong market today. We have to stay with the trend. And we'll see when this is gonna work. Okay, the pullback on 3, if it goes more down, then we could have a sell divergence. We need to pass the 21. Then if we pass 21, there could be a sell divergence, or it could be a pullback. We will sit and watch and wait and see how it goes. Good. So now we have a good setup. So let's wait and see until we roll over. Good. So now we have Okay, let's see the MFI is still strong on all time frames, but the 3 is against us. So now when we want to go buy and the 3 against us as a negative, we have to wait for the 1 minute to turn positive and pass the pivot. That's a must, because this is where the price action shows us accurate movement and changes into the line. So let's wait and see. Remember, this is the zone where we can find some pressure, buying pressure. So if we look carefully here, where was the zone? This is the opening. This is the, on 15 seconds will be more accurate to see. This is the first one here. So let's put one small here. Okay, and there is another one here. Okay, and now we have these two zones. Okay, now if we fail to go lower, that's mean buyer stepping in again. And we will compare the where are the sellers from the top. Who did decide to sell? Someone decided here to sell, but then it's gone. The zone is failed. Now again, sellers here, but these sellers, they did not get beaten up, and then another sellers come in here. So the strongest two is here and here, so we can do this. Yes, we can do this as a and we have another one here. It's actually this double cell represent these guys. Now let's see. So now we are between this, and it's very important to do the seller zones and the buyer zones on 15 seconds, 1 minute when you want to place a trade. This is give you accuracy on what you are doing. And give you more focus on where is the buyers and sellers. We need a 1 minute to pass the pivot, which means on 5 minutes this has to cross, because this stochastic represent this Magdi. So we had 3 minutes divergence. If we have spot that early, we could have new, but no one was stepping in on that divergence. As you remember, when you are against the trend, this divergence is not really strong. But here you see there is a divergence here. This could be a strong one. So let's see. Yes, it is. Let's make a one small trade. But we need this to change. Yes, so let's get ready. As soon this 1 minute crossing with this, with MFI, we will go in. Why? Because we got a small divergence on 1 minute. This is even, this is a lower high. I mean, like, double bottom. See, it's good we didn't go in because we can see this is not changing yet. Sellers are still there. Look at the 3 minutes. Any divergence will be great. No, there isn't. This is a genuine move. And that's why you need to look out for the bigger time frames. It's also, this is the low, this is that. So nothing's showing. No any divergence yet. Not any divergence yet. And this wasn't really much. We need this to go green, the ATR. This go to blue. All right. What we can see here. Okay, price is turning on the 1 minute. That's a good one. That's a good sign. Now, do we see any push of volume? No, yeah. This is the strongest push so far by the sellers, which is here. To double sell, push the price down. And this is the first top strong sell. So we need to, if we want to trade, we need to make sure our trade profit target is somewhere here, because we don't want to risk get pushed down by the sellers. So that's why it's important to assign the buyer zone and the seller zone. So you can find out where you can set up a small trade in between these zones. When you have a potential, you can your trade can go through this, because this is the empty area where your price could go up or down. Here we will struggle. Now since this is turning, now all we need to do is this one to pass, and this is exactly represent the 30 seconds. So let's look at this 30 second, how it looks like. You see the MACD is about to turn. It's already positive now. It's about to turn. MFI and RSI is going up. That's a good sign for trade. Now what do we need to look for? We look for a last pullback before we enter a trade with good candles push, good volume push. So let's go 15 seconds. How many dollar space do we have? 71, 73, 74. So we have $2, which is enough. So anything from here, 71.50 up to 73.50, it's $2 is good to enter. So let's make things ready. Our stop loss here, our target there. That's how you plan your trade, and let's see how it goes. Still the ATR is blue, 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 so that ATR is very good. Okay, lower low on the 1 minute for the price action, but that lower low could not make a lower high. It can make a lower high somewhere here, but we will make some scalp on the way on the lower high. On 3 minutes, okay, we have a signal from the 1 hour. It says that we are going MACD going negative on the time frame below the 1 hour, which is the 10 minutes. So let's go to the 10 minutes and see. Is it? Yes, it's going negative on the 10 minutes. So let's open that and let's check. Is it true? Where is the MACD at this point? Says negative. Yes, see, that's the dot. That's the dot. Instagram says negative. That means MACD has become negative, but it's above the pivot. So this is the signal we have now. We can see there is confluence with 1 hour and 10 minutes. I mean, the 1 hour stochastic is represent the MACD on 10 minutes, and the MACD, when it's negative on 10 minutes, on 1 hour it tells me is negative by putting this dot. So that's how it works. Now if we go to the calculator, 60 minutes divided by 5 is 12 minutes. Now is this divided by 5? Is the time divided by 5 of the 1 hour? So do we have a negative MACD on the 12 minutes? Not even close. So that's mean it's not divided by 5. It's divided by what? If we do divided by 6, if we go divided by 6, so let's see, 60 divided by 6, 10 minutes. So the relation between the MACD and the stochastic is 6 times. So if you want to find the accuracy of the MACD, if you want to find the accuracy of the MACD, or let's say if you want to find the accuracy of the stochastic on 5 minutes, because that stochastic represents 1 minute MACD, but if you want to make sure it is really representing it, you have to divide it by 6. So if we divide 5 minutes by 6, let's put each minute 60 seconds by 5, 300 seconds, divided by 6, 50 seconds. So MACD here, if we want to make it accurate, it should be 60 seconds, but because we don't have 50 seconds in the trading view, then we put 1 minute, which is the closest into it. For the 50 second, 1 minute is closer than 30 seconds. So that's why. And let's see here. See the 5 minutes. Now let's look at 15 minutes. Did it go negative? Remember the relation is 6 times. Is it negative? Not yet. It's just about to be negative. If we look at 75, when it's become negative, we will see a red dot here. When it becomes the MACD negative on 15 minutes, we will see red dot here. That's what we should see. Now, if we divide 75 minutes divided by 6, 12.5 minutes. Now, if we say 15 minutes, multiply by 6, 90 minutes. Let's look at the 90 minutes to accurately see if that happens. All right, now it's coming. See, it's going our way. So shall we take just one and then we average if it goes more? We see this is, so now we have this. Now if he comes back, we will average and we take another 3 trades if he comes back. So this is something here. Okay, sellers are stepping much earlier than the zone we have putting in, but let's see. But the problem is the 1 minute is not crossing the pivot yet. How do you identify that? Look at the stochastic on the 5 minutes. This stochastic should cross the 50 area, so that's mean it didn't. So this trade is not very good trade. Now this is why we have to always look at the bigger time frames. So it's possible to drop even longer and we take a loss because it did not fill all our requirements. So anyway, let's see. We're not going to lose much. This is our stop loss. We were assuming eventually this is going to turn up, but it didn't. It was a spike and there is a strength by the buyers, the sellers. Even the sellers, they stepped in much earlier than that. So let's see. We have a buy diversion, that's a good sign. Let's look at why it's been here. Let's see what's going on in here. Do we have any seller pressure here? That's a selling. That's going up and then pushed, and this is a selling. Yeah, these two more than the 20 bar, and this is the white area. Where is this? But since this is pushed, did not push the level, so we could get this as a exit point. I will take some here. I will take 2. Yeah, so it was a good trade after all. Now we kept 1, and let's drag our stop loss to see how it goes. It could go further. So now, do we see this crossing? Yes, now it is confirmed. So let's see how it goes. Let's hope it goes a bit farther than that. Our aim is to go all the way on the top. But remember, a lower high could be possible because of the -5, -3. Now, is that 10 minutes positive yet? Went positive? Oh, it's a 50-50 area. It all depends on the buyers and sellers to decide the market now. This is a decisive moment. How much did we make so far with that little push? 39. All right, around $20 in that push. So this is how you place your trade. This is how you make your trade. So far the reaction, it wasn't really strong, so we have passed this zone, which is great. The reaction wasn't very strong by the sellers, so we have passed this zone. That's good. And then we are going to the next one, which is the top here. Which is this. This is the one. This is the struggle now. That's the struggle. If he doesn't cross that and he goes down, then that's it. So we can put our stop loss here, because if he goes below that, that means the price has fallen and they cannot go through it. And then we secure our profit. This has to be go into the one. So now it's struggling. So this is the beauty about it. Now in the 1 hour, I think we are going positive again. Yeah, the negative cancelled. $15. So you see, struggling into the last bit of the sellers. If we cross this, it will go a bit higher. Remember, bearish build up. Let's see the divergence. Is not making in. It's still on the way. Is this genuine? Yeah, making new high so far for this session. Now let's look at the 1 hour discount. This is the discount. This is the high. And this could be a lower high. Okay, now right on the gap of the number. All right, it's going up now. Now we knew it's going strong. going all the way to the new high. Okay, now this is the reason why we left this to go higher, because we knew it's big players are going long, and we knew the trend direction, and there could be a new high. Now, since it reached the top, we are happy to take this now, because when we see the top, double top, we can see a divergence on the 3. Like, there did not confirm a new high on the 3, did not confirm on the 5. So that means there will be some pullback possible. So because of not genuinity of the new high with the volume, with the price action, and because we can see there is divergence, that's means there is a chance for a pullback and we can rejoin again. We don't want to lose our profit. We want to keep it. As remember, do not have a relation with your trade. When you close your target, you become more profitable than you just hoping for a long run. Long run is very rare, and if you keep waiting for it, you will end up losing so much money, and you're not going to be a profitable trader. Okay, now there is a pullback. CNUI, but MACD did not. So this is a diversion. No genuinity. On RSI did not. Everything did not. Even the Delta did not make a new high. So there is difference between the price action and the volume. We only keep long for both of them to confluence. Okay, now pullback, always our strategy to look for a trade when this pullback's on the 3 or on the 5. Okay, so far we had a trade. Now it's going back again down. We know it could be a sell. We can watch the volume now. Let's watch the volume. Volume up to this point, it did not go strong. Selling is not very strong also. Here there is some sellers, but here a triple sellers one after another above 21. Here is not showing. So let's wait and see how it goes, because we need at least confirmation on 1 minute. Now if we go to 30 seconds, is it considered above 21, but no strong volume yet? So let's see here. Okay. All right, so let's see how it goes. This is a first above 21, and this is coming also, so that shows some. We are at the lower high, lower low on 3 minutes. It could be a lower high and go, it could be, but on the 1 minute it's not considered as a bearish yet. So let's see how it goes. We need exhaustion. We need to wait until this get exhausted. Not yet. So this is supposed to be the sell. Now they break the level of the sellers. So this is failed. This zone has failed for the selling. We are still okay. Now it's going up. It could be more of up for our trades. I don't think there is a strength of sellers, because if there was, this price shouldn't beat this level at all. Remember this? These are the sellers here. It's been beaten up by the buyers now, and we don't know if this is really gonna go or gonna come, so it takes a while. Let's just wait. Okay, so still not moving that much. So you see with the 21 weighted moving average, then went back in. Now it went up, new high. Did it confirm? No. Let's look at the 3 minutes carefully. That's one. Let's see, did they do any new high? No new high. MFI made a new high, but RSI did not make a new high. Okay. Okay, new high, no new high. No new high on the 1 minute. We got selling now. This is a buying pressure, then fade taken by the sellers. Boom, and when it passed this area, it will go strong down, 79 to 77. Beautiful. Boom. So you can trade these things, which is 5 to 6. Okay, let's see. Now, this is sellers. This is the sellers. Sellers. If we cross this again, it will push again. So let's wait. It's a very weak market at this level because we haven't seen anything on 3. We've seen only on 1, and this is where we saw the 1 minute. This is a push, then 3, and then boom. Then we can go again, and then went back in, and then gone. So we average down when he went down, and then with the 3 maximum positions, and we got the trade. Now you see, it was choppy, risky to keep it, but it went up. But this is all in the divergence. We have no idea if it goes. But remember, when the divergence doesn't push the price down and it goes up even further, it will push even stronger up. So you keep that in mind. If after all this bearish diversion, if this is not going to go, if this is going to go and he makes a new high, then that's it. This bearish thing is end undusted. It's already showing is end undusted on the 3 because it went a new high, so this is failed. Now, is this a genuine? We need to see this genuine new high on the RSI and the MFI together. At the moment, we have disconnect between MFI and RSI, so we need to wait and watch. Yeah, this is being taken over by this. Okay, we can see there's some strong push up. But it's not a perfect trade. We need a nice pullback. Pullback while this is positive and positive is good. But remember, divergence still showing. بشربها حتى ما أصغ كان صار لازم لازم. All right. So now 2 double down push. We can see it on the 1 minute also. That's a strong sell. See, so because there is no confirmation on new high on the RSI and with the MFI, we knew there's a disconnect because there's gap. Always when there is gap and disconnect, expect adjustment. Always there will be adjustment. So let's see. Now, since the 3 is become negative, we need this 1 to turn around. So we need to wait. "15-minute MFI is still strong. Long trade still active. "1 minute still strong. 10 minutes, sorry. Obviously 1 hour will not be negative. So now the lower high got tired. Now this is going to represent a very strong sell. Now, did we have something similar before? Yes. Here we got some. But eventually it went up again by another push. Now this down. Let's look where exactly you need to beat. This is where it started. This is where it started. So now we have, this is the top. This is the bottom. Now it's crossing this. Is this the same point where it fall earlier? No, it's making higher high, a higher low. This is not considered as a lower low yet because it went higher. So it means is higher low on 5, higher low on 15, and this is a new high. This is part of the pull and push. It's more likely to go up and it's more likely to set up another long. Just wait this to turn again. Let's remind ourselves to go Troy, crossing up, Magdi Instagram. So we can say Magdi greater than 0 line. So this Magdi line should go up and then we are ready. Okay. If this volume get beaten up and crossing that sellers, the price will go much higher. Much higher. Well, I believe the price will go a little bit here and then it fell. Okay, let's see. This is a sign of selling. Very strong sign. So let's see how far. Okay. Now 10 minutes is negative again. Every time we get 10 minutes negative, we get a nice pullback. So 10 minutes could be a sell or could be a pullback. One 30 minutes, even the 1 hour, so one time. Now which one, when he says sell, it stays sell? Nothing. So we go back to the 15 and wait for the MFI to change. Now the first time frame told me that a change is happening is the 10. So let's keep it at the 10 at the moment. Already 3 is going down. Is it divergence? If it makes a new low, then it could be a good new low. Let's see how it goes. This is low, this is new low, but RSI did not confirm, MFI did not confirm, but this is a sellers. So now we have a new sellers here. So this is failed. Since this is failed, it means sellers are stepping in, which means takes longer time for the buyers to push. But remember, if we cross this, the game, then it will change. We have lower low, and again lower low, but still ATR is buyer. This is sideways. All right, 1 minute is changing. That's a good sign. So now it's turning the 1 minute. And that's why we say if it's against us, we need to get the 1 minute to turn. MFI is still above. Everything above. Now they beating up the sellers, so it's gonna push even harder up. It could make a new high and it will beat and make this fail, and we have a 1 minute diversion that's even much stronger to go higher. So let's sit and watch. Let's always target the first one on the top. Now we look for a pullback. We need a pullback, and then we can go in for a very light one. So let's see. Just for a little trade. If he comes back, we're going to go in. Why? Because this is going to cross, going up, bullish. MFI above, MFI above, MFI above, even on the 15. With the, of course, with the 1 hour time frame, which is our main we depend on. So everything is strong. Now we got the green dot on the stochastic, which means this becomes negative, positive. Because remember, 5 minutes on 1 minute. And if we look at the 15, 3 minutes is not, in this moment it becomes. That's it. So now we got confirmation. The MACD is going up because we want the MACD line crossing the pivot, not only the MACD to be positive. And now we are ready to go. Let's see how far it can go. It has reached out to a point where it was a selling earlier. It's crossing that. Did it cross? Still not yet. We're looking for a pullback here, that because that we consider as a lower high on the 15 seconds, and then we can jump in when this touches the 15. The third one area, 10 area on 50 seconds is considered as a lower high on the 15 seconds. That's the minimum we can place a trade. So as soon as I find that alarm, I will immediately press buy. Okay, let's see if the 3 minutes has any divergence. This is the low. This is the low. This is the low. And if I made a new low, this not made a new low. RSI even. Almost down, close to each other. Did not make a new low. On 1 minute is clearer. Down, down. This is a diversion. That diversion is needed enough for making this a double top or a new high. So we will wait. A double top or a new high. We keep watching. If there is any pullback, you could reload. No sellers yet. Now this is the lower high, higher low, formed on the 15 seconds. So this is an area to buy if we want to. Now let's just wait and see. We will put one here. We know it's very, very top, but you see there is some enough space for the new high. So let's put it just above this. If we cross, this mean is gonna turn. All right, so now this is a pullback. Let's see if there is any sellers. Not yet. No sellers showing up. Buyers are stronger yet. So let's see. Okay, now this is the pullback. All right. Okay, let's see if there is some sales. Let's see how strong it's gonna go. Since it's going back to us, let's just wait, see how strong it is. Leave that. And let's wait. Okay, what is the lowest we had earlier? We had 71. So it could reach the 71 again, or it could go up again. Now we have some sellers in here, but if these sellers get consumed by this buying, then we could say this is going strongly up. So let's put this here. So let's see and wait. At which level? 78.50. So since this 2 did not cause anything above 21, we cannot really depend on it. It has to be anything above 21. That's not enough. With the 30, boom, not even only one signal. But let's see how it goes. So we are looking to target 5100. It is possible by end of the day it could reach into 5100. Let's wait and see. Now if we look at the retracement behavior on the Fibonacci, it could give us some clue. This is the first retracement by 1 to there, 138, and from here to here, $179. So within the range of the buying. 1 to here, also within the range of buying. So, and if we take all of it all the way here, all the way here, and there, okay, so it's possible. Now let's see. Still with the range of pushing. Now the proper pullback we had earlier was somewhere here. Let's go to the 1 minute. So that represents this. So when we went from here to here, it went into 75 and then gone up. No, it was here actually. Study that. This was the opening. No, this was the pullback. We couldn't do anything about it. That was the first pullback, which is here. And since it's the pullback, we can count from it. And it went all the way there. Pullback below 50, it worked. Also considered as a discount. Now the next pullback from here to there was also a discount, but it doesn't count, it has to be higher. This is the next discount to be down there. So anything below this we need to take our profit out if we have to if we see the correct volume or the volume that which requires us to get out. So that means it's somewhere below this. Yeah, so let's secure it. This is buying pressure and this is a protection. If it fails below that, which is on 81.25, we take our profit. 81.25, we take our profits. So this is our take profit. Let's give the trailing stop loss. So far 72%. I mean $72. Our minimum target for today is 250. We couldn't get a good high quality trade yet. So the high quality trade is something on the 3 to be here. And this goes up. I had a pullback. It went up, but the problem, we wanted the MACD to be with our side in the pivot and going up, not the MACD at the 3 and 5 at the top like that, because this could be a lower high area. See this? When you want to trade, this could be a lower high and drop. So this is a lower high on 1 minute. This could be a lower, but the buyers pushed it up. They refused. So this is a strong sign. And here it's represent higher low, but here we don't know if this is going to go back again. So that's why it's a low quality trade. You cannot take too much on this kind of trades, because the MACD already up. Now what we are looking for, we are looking if there is any selling coming in again. Now this is history, and this is history. Now we have a new form of level. This is high and then push down, again push down. So some sellers are selling at this point. Is there any sellers stepping in? They could be. So I think yes. So now we have a sign of more sellers. Yeah, so we secured our profit. Now we expect the price to push down. No, if we look at, is it the strategy that we have on 15 seconds? Yes, it is, but not all the times. So here we had this pullback, then we went there, pullback and push, but lower high, it went down, and then we had to be patient, and then eventually went up, then pushed back, stayed sideways, up, down, pushed lower high, then drop. So it's not very strong. Signals on this strategy of 15 seconds. On 15 seconds we have a strategy that keeps going up, and then we just buy the dip of the ATR. So when we see this brown ATR showing as a color, that's when you should buy the dip, but not in this. This considered as a very weak trend. It's weaker than to go ahead with that strategy. So here, supposed to buy as soon as we get this ATR to go above the price, to buy here, and then we hoping to go higher. But as you can see, it's chubby and it's not very strong. But this is a good sign. This is the volume going up above the 20 moving average of the volume. But where is the pressure of the sellers? Pressure of the sellers are here. See this bar? This is where the pressure, if the price pass this area and go up, it will go much stronger. So let's wait. We can put a little zone here to say that this is, some sellers are here. And this makes us a clue of where's the previous buyers. Strong buyers who showed up. There, sellers, and then being taken up by the buyers, then pulled back again, buyers come in. So we can say this is the buyers area. So if we put this as a buyer's zone and we put the color to blue, okay, we can just copy that, put it here, and we draw it from here up to here. That's the same thing. Okay, now here we see, now it's a clear idea. We know where's the buyer zone and the seller zone. This is a place to place a trade in between. We're not going to go sellers because it's against the original trend. We always go with the trend. So we wait for a pullback and let's hope that it will reach this zone, and we will have to wait and see how strong it's going to go down. Is it going to tank really heavy? So far we can see on the volume here above the 21, that's a sign of sellers, and MACD is turning. Let's see, the 15 minutes still above, the MFI is above 50, RSI above 50, on the 10 minutes is the same, above 50, still considering buying direction. So we still think about another buy setup even after this drop. ATR is blue, which is positive, blue, so nothing to worry about. This could be a setup on the 15 second. So far we made a couple of winning trades, $67 in profit today. So let's see if we get more. We haven't got an A+ quality trade yet. We got a low quality trade, that's why we didn't risk much in our trades, but now let's hope to have a good quality trade coming in our way. The quality trade should be pulling back into the 21 weighted moving average, and MACD should, of the three, should come to the pivot area of the MACD. That's a good one. And then we see after that we see a push of volume, but buyer volume with signal of white or a yellow on the volume. That means it's a power push, and then we can jump in. Alright, it's coming closer to this zone. We expect some strong buyers in this area. Sometimes it happens, it comes all the way here, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Now, if we want to place a trade, and the MACD on the 3 and the 5 is against us, is negative, we need to wait for the 1 minute to be positive and crossing from by the pivot. So here is not a good signal of buying. We don't buy it when it's like this. The minimum time frame to let us think about buying again is the 1 minute to come touch the pivot line and cross back, rolling over upway. If that happens, then we consider buying. Now with this, no. There's pressure here. Let's see who sold which one. Anything with a blue candle means that's the institute blocks of selling orders. Here is the first one starting selling, so they are here now. This is testing this level of sellers. We're not going to consider any short until we see the MFI and the RSI below the 50. When that happens, then we can think about shorting anything. But right now, no. We only consider buying. This is a strong buy by this area. So sellers consumed by the buyers, another buyers start pushing. How much space do we have? 81 to 83, $2. Now the thing is, we cannot trade this until we see a pullback and see this coming to the pivot. And the 3-minute stochastic comes here and then turning back up. This stochastic represents MACD on 30 seconds. So let's see how the 30 seconds look like on the MACD. This is going down below the pivot, below the 50 on the stochastic. That's below the pivot, same thing. And then now it's turning into positive. That's a sign. But we need this MACD line to cross the pivot. Then we can think to buy. This is not happening yet. So we're going to stay here and watch on the 30 seconds. Because in the 15 seconds it's already above the pivot, going up, but that's not enough. We need another time frame to confirm. As you can see, the space is very tight for a trade. You need more space to place a trade. All right, so let's see what happened during the break. We knew that there was not enough space to take a trade when he was here, and then he pushed all the way up. Yeah, so new high. While there is divergence on the 3, ignored that diversion and pushed more. And now we are reaching 88. We thought this could push the price down. It was a strong one, 21. But still it's being taken by the buyers. Are interesting always to buy. And this is here also too, but it's been taken by the buyers. So no matter how much it drops, we knew earlier that this is a good divergence setup. Push the price high. And that's exactly what happened. Now let's hope there is a pullback again. Yeah. Let's see. So now with this push, it's been taken out by this guy, so this could be a strong sell. So here, where was the push? This is the last push. Strong sellers and being taken by the buyers. Okay. This is a good pullback. Okay. Now, as expected, could be a good pullback. So now, where did we miss from? We missed from here. That was missing. So we know buyers, they're gonna step in again, but let's just wait. This is a sellers, just like here, and then pushed. So let's wait and see. Again, MACD above. Is it sellers? Is it negative? Not yet. Now, this is the 30 seconds pullback of here. Okay, that's a disconnect, because if the 30 seconds MACD reach the pivot, stochastic should reach the 50. So there could be a good trade setup. Let's see. What was the last entry? There was some push here. This is the buyers here. We could see some resistance. But again, we need to roll over the 30 seconds. Into Okay, buyers again stepping in, interesting in this zone. Already reached this level, some diversion on the 3. Okay, so here we can see a sign of, now there is confluence, has reached the pivot. Now we should see a sign for reversing, rolling over, back. And let's look at the 15 seconds. That's a good sign. This is a good buyers. We didn't see it on the 30-second though. Yeah, there was some buyers here. It's now showing in the 15 here. So this is the zone. Anything below that, if he fails 83, then we go lower. Okay, I will see the rolling of 3. Let's see. Is it rolling? Not yet. We need that to roll. But it's very tight. It's a low quality because it's right at the top. We need $2 gap. 86.50, 88.50, 86.50. It's the latest we can join, but we need that to be crossing the pivot. It's not enough. $15, 83 point, yeah, it's on 83. All right, so let's see here. 30 seconds. All right, 30 seconds almost touching now. So now if any return in here, I will go in. Buy. Just in here. And here is the stop loss. If we get that, we get it. If we don't, then let it go. So 87 to 89, nothing. We need $2. That's 88, 86, Yeah, $2, so we can just put it here. No less than $2 gap. We need $2 gap for our trade. Of course, we are hoping for something a little bit higher to the 90, but we will take some at this top level and then we go farther than that. All right, so we are filled with one, but it seems like it's not going to fill the other one. We got one at least. Never mind. If we got only one, we're going to keep it. We're not going to take it here at the top, because our target will be like even number on 90. Because these even numbers, it means one of the targets for a psychology level. When I reach the 90, I'm going to do a trailing stop loss into the 88. Go to the original target. It's a very low quality trade. Rarely traders will take a trade in this level, but we are taking it based on the information we have on the 3 and the 1 and the 15, based on also on the very strong trend up level on all the other bigger time frames. So we have so many in confluence to go for a trade in this tight space. We've already doing this a couple of times. We had like 3 successful trades, and we are almost 71 now, $71. Some traders avoid that. I believe it's always, if you find opportunity, use it. $70 is not bad, which is almost 0.5% of our target. Our target for the day, 250. So we took a profit above 91.5, which is nice because our original target was between 90 and 88. We did a trailing stop loss and we closed it at 91.50. Now, why did we close it there? Because we can see there is some buyers and then sellers coming in, and then again sellers coming in. That means some big boys are interesting to sell at this point. So when they start selling at this point, it will be more likely, okay, even this one, it will be more likely to sell somewhere here. And even if you go a bit further, it's not going to go too far before they make another sell. Another sell that we're looking for similar to this, and then we jump in again. We need something like below the ATR. So now the next ATR drop, we're going to buy. I think now we can see on 15 seconds, our strategy is going to start again. We have seen strong trend. We might consider the next dip on 15 seconds to jump in, because it shows very strong trend. It's getting stronger now. If it's strong enough, we can just trade on 15 seconds. But if it's not, then we have to wait for the 30 seconds. If you look at the 30 seconds here, when the 30 seconds goes negative, MACD goes negative, you can't just trade immediately buying the dip on the 15 seconds because 30 seconds against you. And 3 minutes also going negative. And if we change this to 1 minute, you see 1 minute is negative. So you can't, 15 seconds cannot go against the 1 minute. This has to be positive. With the 30 seconds, has to be somewhere in the middle. Then we can go, or above. Also positive, but this didn't happen. If we go into the 12, let's check the 12. This is the 12. Look at the 12 here. It was negative, but the 1 minute, it wasn't negative. It was almost like above, and then it's trying to turn. So it wasn't like really strong negative move. That's why it would be a 15 seconds trade. So the 30 with 15 seconds, you can compromise and make a trade. But with 1 minute, if it's negative, no. But here 1 minute, it was not negative. So that's why we consider it and we ignore the 30 seconds. So that's what it required for 15 seconds. You need the 1 minute to be in your favor. And the rest other time frames. Alright, so now price went up again, but struggling. See, there is some struggle now. When the price is a bit choppy like this, We don't regret if we were keeping the trade. Choppy sideways mean gambling, 50-50, maybe up, maybe down. You want to secure your profit. Okay, this alarm is for the MFI is reaching the top on 90 level, which means way extended. And when way extended, expect a drop. See here, when you extended, there was a drop, nice drop, which is take you all the way to the pullback of the somewhere on the 30 seconds. If we look at the 30 seconds here and we go into that pullback, which is here, what did we have here? Drop. Yeah, 15 seconds. We can say this was 15-second trade. So let's see if that happens again. Yeah, and the 15-second is basically similar to the stochastic halfway through. So stochastic of 1 minute, when it goes into this mid area, if we go into that, we will see here it is. How in the mid area of the stochastic of 1 minute is represent the ATR going below the blue, turning to brown. So that's mean this is the one. What about this? Let's see if this one is turning to brown. No, it didn't. So here it is. Didn't count. So every time you see this halfway, it means turn to a brown. So let's see. I don't think this is gonna go to 100 after like all the way from 90 without a brown ATR, without going once. Okay, what's going on in here? We have this going in the half, but this not turning to brown yet, which means it should come. So it's either ways, either this going to brown or this gonna flip up again. If I had any buying positions, I would close them at this stage because of this. 95 again. Psychology number. We need to see some strength in there. Selling that crossing the 21. If that happens with double, then you could have like a couple of sell. Here we go, as we expected, a drop. Boom. Let's see how the drop is gonna be. All right. Um, 1 minute is here. Now this is a dip on 15 seconds. We need some confluence of the price. So if the price goes up from there, we could jump in, but let's see. MACD is not negative on the 3. 1 minute. 1 minute has become negative. No, we can't. We needed remember we needed the MACD to be positive or breaking even, but now it's turning negative. That's not good for the 30 seconds. It's facing down, so we have to wait for the 30 seconds. 30 seconds is here. We can see 30 seconds is negative. This is 3 minute, but the stochastic on 3 minutes is represent 30 seconds MACD. Here we go. Yeah, the previous drop was here, and then we entered on 86. Remember, here our entry. We entered after this turned into green, and the stochastic on 1 minute it was up. Also with the RS, remember the 30 seconds? Let's look at the 30 seconds in this area. That was our 30 second when it crossed. So now we repeat the same scenario again of our trade. Let's look at the 30 second, how it's going to operate. Now it's good to, let's put the 30 seconds. Since this 15 minutes, we already know the information. Let's put this as a 30 seconds. All right, we have some push. This is a good turn, but we need to see .1 minute is above the 50 area, which is good. Okay, now is going our way. Now if we get a pullback, we will enter. But how many dollars space? 95 to 93. All right, so I have to be on 93, but I don't think I'm gonna get filled. It happens too quick. The turn was very fast. It was a 15 seconds trade actually, but the problem is MACD is so negative, it's really risky. It's not coming in our way, not the same as the previous one. See, when here it turned, it gave us enough space, like was down, negative, negative, and then when it turned, it stays here, then returned back, give us some space of consolidation, and then took off. Now here it didn't. Boom, boom. See how fast it was? Straight triangle, proper triangle. But here was a smooth turn. You can call it a smooth turn. and especially here with some choppiness before the top. But here we haven't got any choppiness before the top. He went straight to the top, so it's not a good 15. Okay, since he went to the top, we cannot just refill again because the trade is gone. We have to wait for a better opportunity. How is the buyers? They bought some here, being taken out by sellers with a very low volume is being taken out. Here nothing was above the 20 EMA moving average of this. Now here's too far. You see the pullback on the 50 moving average is respecting the 50 moving average every time. And that shows the strength of the trend. Here it didn't reach the 50 moving average. I think the price is gonna drop. Okay, now this is a good bar. This is a good push. It happened so quick on 15 seconds. So quick. Unless if you buy it from here, and then you cannot just buy the catch. You cannot do catching knife. You can't buy just from here. This is a catching knife, and there's no way you do it. But when you have this, and then this coming in, this pushing up, no. There is no way you can guess that. This is a poor trade.
agrees where they can see that the guardian will no longer have ownership of this child. But you have to.
Maybe there will be a time when children are allowed to do that.
No, that it is now. But the guardian has to agree.
Basically, you disown them.
me, you want my blessing. Okay?
Can you not? Okay, here's what I'll do.
When you say that
Because
Yeah.
لما هو يقول اني I replace my parents بس ما ادري شنو. مثلت يعني
No, you're a mum. You have to understand that teenagers have emotions and they don't
طلعت هاي زين واحنا ما عندنا emotion.
You learn to control it. We're less socially developed.
We're still a human يعني ترى.
Yeah, but children are less socially
يعني
developed.
هسه you're allowed to say hurtful thing but I'm not.
No, it's your job to discipline me to not say no.
ايش طلعت الجوب مالتي يعني. such a tyrant. ايش صار؟ حسام اوكي طلعتكم بياضات. انت كنت قال بياضات حسام؟
ايه قلتي لي مو؟
بس محمد كالعادة ما نزع انت ما غسلت فاين تشيته. شو اسمه شنو هذا؟
سوري حبيبتي
ليش هيك؟
متوحش دراكولا.
شنو هاي؟ ليش هيك؟
دراكولا مو كلش طوال كمان.
حطمة تربة صفرة صايرة. اصلا هاي الصفرة ترى هاي يجيب هاي فطريات.
صاعدة فوق؟
Is it itchy؟
لا صاعدة فوق؟
اي صاعدة فوق.
هاي إلك هسه يطيش طاقة. شربي.
شو يطير؟
شنو؟
شنو؟
تشربي؟
تصنف غاسل ايدك بيه.
لا حبيبتي
شنو؟
بس شربي ترسي.
اي هم قايلين it gives you شو اسمه؟
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم مأساة. واو هاي انت سلكته؟
لا اشتريته من ليدل. عصير طبيعي refreshing.
شكرا حبيبي.
العافية.
خبر. قلت how good it tastes.
العافية.